yet again in our local area in London suburbs. As you would expect in view of the weather conditions that we had sustained recently, I've got to admit that last night I went to have my dinner. Usually I walk, as you know, a few miles before I get to that place, and it's there purely in terms of me exercising and getting my physical kind of fitness back together. There isn't a need. I'm not living in a remote area, which is like a lighthouse in the middle of nowhere. But the fact is, I enjoy that degree of exercise, and it's become really tricky walking at night down the riverside, and it's very wet. Yesterday it wasn't raining when I went for my dinner, but everything else out there was very muddy, caked up, and soggy, and probably have to change the route and walk down on the main road, which is like in any city, properly illuminated with everything, and don't enjoy that as much. I have to admit, much prefer the nature. But we've had a very good session of Destiny yesterday, and it was very busy, very active, but I guess you might have felt and might have heard me being slightly frustrated, and I apologise for that to a degree, but it was really to do with the technical problems that seem to be persisting on the Bungie servers. You would have seen that during last week the PvP didn't really function properly. There have been problems with hit registration and with lag and with basically server connectivity. We have seen people from Italy and France and Germany in particular having unbelievable prevalence compared to some of the other regions. I've been in a number of matches where we were literally wrapping up in 3 minutes. The opposition team was having 150 points in no time, whilst our team would be having just like 25 or 30. Obviously in my case the problem is with my internet connection, but that's not definitely the case with all the other guys out there. And also Gambit yesterday was lagging really badly. I would race over like 10, 12 different modes, and amongst those I would have maybe 1 or 2 collected. The lag was almost 3 seconds, so it was very, very annoying, and was making me even more frustrated when I realized that doing the Crucible and doing it sort of consistently was in fact not providing me with any ciphers. We need ciphers for our pinnacle weapons in Season of the Lost, and I played probably 15 or 20 matches yesterday, just got one just a couple of ciphers delivered halfway through, and that was about it. So it was really, really disappointing, because the lengthy grinds that we are doing here in the season will have to be rewarded, and the ciphers were just not coming. And I've looked it up on the internet and wondered what the problem was, and lots of people complained. You might have obviously detected that yourselves. And there have been some other suggestions on how to do the grinding, so we are not entertaining the PvP at all times, but perhaps we'll do some replayable story missions. We might do some strikes, and I'll try today with a variety. We'll do a bit of the Crucible first, and then we'll go to the altars, then we'll do the story missions, we'll do some strikes. We'll have a combination, because ultimately I think the combination will provide us perhaps with better rewards, and if we are really hammering it just in one area, it is possible that the algorithm is preventing us from actually having it. But I thought yesterday there was some sort of glitch, so I felt a bit jinxed, and didn't really enjoy some of it, because I like lengthy grinds, and you would have seen me in other games where the requirement was for the weeks of certain kind of activity. But I also appreciate the rewards, because what's the grinding for otherwise, particularly if you're doing a repetitive activity like doing death matches in the Crucible or playing Gambit. Obviously we've done them many, many times before. We know exactly what the score is, and there comes a point where you are not really any more excited about it unless you're playing a competition, or you're with your permanent team on board, or the usual kind of thing. But that would alter the course of the channel and all we do here in Destiny, so therefore I don't really entertain any of that presently. And really, quite frankly, doing the competitive rounds is something else. We need to have a much better internet setup. We need to have the fastest possible fiber optic. I can't complain about my actual home setup. I have the best possible. It's better to what they have in the flagship Microsoft store in London, but I'm hampered by the internet speeds. I just can't, I can't get fiber because the main operator that owns the network does not want to be connecting street cabinets with our properties, and they just don't want to do it. And we've been harping on about this already for years. So really, I can't understand it, because I live in a street where we are, well, there are actually two residential properties in there, ours, which is about 200 years old, and then another newly built. And then next to us we have several old people's nursing homes, and they're like 2 or 3. So, the fact is, there's a very, very large business complex in there that could benefit from fiber, but they're just not wanting to do it. So I don't, I really, it's mind-boggling. I've done everything possible, written to my local government and to the council and to the providers and to the owner of the network. I'm always getting the same answer. In fact, in recent correspondence, probably due to COVID, they employed people who are outsourcing those services, and they provided me completely wrong information. I got some information saying that as we lived in a newly built property, there's no infrastructure for it. I mean, hang on a minute, we've been here for 200 years. That's not a newly built property, and there isn't any possibility of any infrastructure being inbuilt, because the old properties didn't have that sort of infrastructure in place, and it was just ridiculous, really. And when I complained, they came up with some nonsensical apologies and the usual kind of rubbish. So it really pains me to see that our friends in Germany and France are enjoying 1,000 megabits upload, whilst with us in the UK, by law, we are guaranteed only 15. I mean, honestly, are we just like really lagging behind in everything? We were the country number 1 when it came to the internet speeds prior to the invention of fiber, and now we are, in Europe, I meant, don't quote me on this, the US was always superior to us in terms of speeds from the beginning. But now we're number 36 on the global scale, and that is very, very, I actually looked it up on the tracker. Presently, we are number 36, but I think even that's fudged somewhat. Well, maybe not. Maybe we have other countries in kind of remote areas of the planet where there's nothing. But I think, considering that we are one of the leading industrial nations, I find that really utterly unbelievable that we are not in possession to access the fastest internet, because with the new gen technology that is fast approaching, we are going to be needing it. Otherwise, the tech will not work. It will just be, deficient, and that is going to be a very, very serious issue. And I'm sad to say that it appears to me that once it comes to crunch, where the new technology will not work because we don't have the infrastructure, then the government will have to spend billions and billions trying to really do it as quickly as possible. And the question mark will be raised: will this be the works that shall be sufficing for a very long time, or is that just a temporary measure where the infrastructure will not be of the same quality? And you know it all. I don't need to tell you. If you're British, or if you are living in the UK, you will be very familiar with our bureaucracy and all kinds of issues that frequently come up around certain issues. I find it unbelievable. I live in a town centre, and I've talked to people who live in the centre of London, places like Victoria, Pimlico, Westminster, Kensington, and they're having exactly the same problem. They say, well, one section of the street is having it, and we can't, because they don't want to invest in the cables. And so I can't really do any competitions. I love PvP. I love redoing the best, PvP games, and I had played quite a few of them over the years. But I had to divorce from this because it's a bit like trying to run a marathon, where in fact, you're suffering from very, very serious injury, and you can't do it. That's just about a fact. Destiny news at the moment are all about Beyond Light, and we've heard that their community manager DJ is going to be departing on the 10th of November. So he said that he is going to be migrating to the position of just a community member rather than a community manager, and he has some other plans. Wonder whether he's one of those people who's perhaps not that happy with the direction that Bungie is taking at the moment. I guess probably being yet again affiliated closely to a major corporation like Microsoft, where in fact they tried already for 2 years to be independent in full, and you will know full well, for a company of that size, the full independence could be very, very risky on the finance front, because it will require investments, it will require overall interest in marketing budgets, and that sometimes could be of great concern. And we've seen, for instance, with Destiny, which is the major project that Bungie have been entertaining for the last 7 years, there are all kinds of threats emerging. One minute you have an utmost praise coming from the community, next minute everybody wants to depart, and that's where the difficulties are. And the company, together with all the other businesses worldwide, has been hit by this ghastly pandemic. And what that means is they're working from home and they're not really delivering to the full capacity, and that will indeed cause problems. It's just a fact. Whether you like it or not, this will cause problems. And the content we're expecting for Beyond Light or the seasons may not be as great as anticipated or indeed as planned for. So everyone needs to be very aware of the liabilities, and I think building bridges with Microsoft perhaps a good idea for Destiny at the moment. In addition to that, we talked yesterday at length about the Xbox community, game community hub, the gaming community, what's it called? The Game Community Club, I beg your pardon. And that is a new way through which the Microsoft stroke Xbox gamers, and also those people who are playing games on PCs, if they are members of the Ultimate, could really get together, discuss certain games. And we have a rotation of quite a variety of games that are offered on it on Game Pass. We have one game per week, and then we can really try it and then communicate through the Xbox Ambassador Forum, provide feedback, engage with other gamers, provide comments and views. It's a very, very good way of doing it, and I think it will grow. It will definitely be ascending as we progress towards the new console and the new systems of xCloud. And it's a bit like, it's not really a Facebook, but the similar sort of thing. And I guess for anybody who is a member of our community, or perhaps even an Xbox ambassador, you will know all of your activities are rewarded with experience points, and sometimes you'll get also the rewards points, and those could be used for your free monthly Ultimate subscription. I've used them already twice during the last 6 months, so that was terrific because it meant I didn't have to pay for 2 months. And there are also some other activities on Xbox that will provide you with a lot of experience points. I guess they're biased towards you purchasing games. If you are acquiring the latest releases, the blockbusters, you will get 10,000, 20,000 points straight away, which means you will invest £70, £60 in that new game, and you'll get then your free monthly Ultimate for 1 or 2 months, depending on how many rewards points you collected. It's a good scheme. It's a good scheme. I think for a younger person, maybe slightly misleading because I got rewards, I'll be able to claim my Ultimate subscription for free. But actually, you paid £70 or £60, let's say, for a brand new game, and therefore, but still, I mean, in other circumstances, you would still have to pay for the both. And I mean, I've been a gamer with Xbox for 18 years, and I can tell you, things have been literally progressing from strength to strength, and I'm very, very happy to see that Microsoft is a lot more amicable on all the special offers and the new pricing strategies compared to the way things were in the past. I always felt that in the past, not recently, but a little while back, Microsoft were keeping the prices up, and they were looking at inventing the products that you had to be buying for your console in order to balance the books. And understand it. You have releases of certain games that are not selling. You invested in the advertising, and some games just flop, and there isn't a reason as to why, because you anticipated huge success. Today, with online forums and with the hubs that are providing you with instant feedback literally minutes after the game's launched, these forums have a significant influence. I'd say a lot more than the mainstream press, because the gamers will not be reading the mainstream press knowing already full well that the press is biased towards the developers. That's the case in many areas of entertainment industry, so that's not just applicable to video gaming. You have that with TV shows and with films and with music and everything else. It's just the way the industry really operates today. The independence of your own personal view, if you really dislike something intensely that I guess was a major investment, is not going to be present prominently, and it will be prevented by the editors and people who are responsible for the content. the companies invest in these types of hubs. They have a vested interest in the reviewers and the participants being given free products in order to support the effort. It's a kind of a hand-in-hand exercise. So therefore, the freedom of free speech, if you want it, and the free access to your own content which you produce on the net if you're a content creator, is something that is giving the world and the gamers an alternative view, which is based on your own experience. This also had been rigged quite a few times, and we had seen sometimes the competitors inventing accounts and providing very negative feedback through anonymous types of user IDs, and that's absolutely abhorrent and disreputable. It does happen, unfortunately. We have seen that in recent times with some of the games. I've seen, for instance, a lot of negative feedback, which I thought was not real, really, for The Last of Us 2. It seemed like far too overwhelming in a short period of time to attack the best-selling game of all times on PlayStation. So you will get some dark forces overtaking, but I think if you are to be reading the comments on Eurogamer, or if you go to Reddit, some of the dedicated threads, if you go to Twitter, and you'll find that people are responding in kind to the experience, and you will get the overall view after reading maybe a few dozens of these comments and skimming through what people had said. Usually the answer or the pointer is about the thread which is telling you about something that perhaps is not working out on a technical front, or if you look at the narrative, the content, that will be present in various independent postings, and that will tell you that actually, yes, this is the issue. Whether you agree with it or not is down to you. I frequently find that I disagree, because there are games that I really like very much, and other people find them very boring and mundane, and the other way around. So, to tell you the truth, when I played Red Dead Redemption for the first time, I found the world and the system somewhat overstretched and confusing, and maybe I thought in hindsight, because I was doing my Destiny streams and also playing 2 or 3 other games, Red Dead is a game where you have to be fully dedicated to that world. You need to be learning about where to go, what to do, about the story, about the side missions, about everything that you need to do. It's massive, and because I did not dedicate enough time, I just literally kind of, I wouldn't say racing, I was playing it a bit by bit, I didn't really get that attention, that focus, and I knew that something was wrong with that, and I thought to myself, well, how can it be that there are so many people out there who are praising the game and I'm finding it to be perhaps a bit overrated? And then I said, well, I'm going to be dedicating a much greater period of time where I'm not doing anything else, and I'm going to find out for myself. So this is what I did during the summer, and I love the game. I think it's just absolutely astonishing, from its visuals, through the way it's construed, through every single bit in there. But it does take time and patience. You can't be... It's a tendency of those major developers of today to create their own proprietary world. It does really align with the American system of economy. I don't know whether you're familiar, but right from the beginning, the American economy is built on individual enterprise. And if you were, for instance, occupying a particular land and you had cattle, and you were then producing meat and dairy products and everything else, you were priding yourself on this, and you wanted to have everyone working for you, which means not just that you had the proprietary product, which was your own, but you had your proprietary workforce. You had your systems and your structures that you built for yourself, which were inherently different from others, and they were your own, because you had created it. It was your own. It was of your own making. That still remains everywhere today. And in America, this is very, very present when you look at television stations, film studios, the video game developers. They all want to be having their own proprietary stuff, which is in-house. It's understandable. It will cost them less. It will inflate the productivity and the talent which is emerging from people belonging to the workforce. And it's just overall easier to operate. I mean, I know that because I worked in such entities myself in the past, and I find that to be the very, very best. But that may not be always the very best as far as the rest of the population or the economy is concerned, because it does cause a certain kind of competition amongst the biggest entities that are the most successful, through which they want to be the top dog. They want to be the force that is both dominating and controlling the markets, and then you get all kinds of issues emerging. We've seen in the recent times with the video game developers that the tendency of Microsoft in particular, and we've seen also with some other companies, was simply to bring in the smaller successful studios under the umbrella, so they become co-owners and co-shareholders. They'll have some degree of control over what these companies do, and it's just one of those things. But coming back to my point about Destiny and Red Dead, these are the games that are created for you to be spending all of your time in there. So really, anybody who is working for Bungie will say Warface is an interesting game, or Absolver, but we much prefer if you stayed with us and you learned about all these similar activities that we have here in-house. You can do Gambit, you can do the Crucible, you can do the story missions, you can do the patrols, adventures, you can customize your character, you can do the raids, you can do patrols, so the list just goes on and on and on and on, and the activities there will be mirroring all the other ones that perhaps come across in a singular game, like Battle Royale, for instance, Arena. You've got it here with the PvP, and it's down to last man standing, so to speak, and that is basically the idea, which makes it very appealing and very tricky at the same time for me. Certainly, I like trying out new games, but I don't like being flimsy. I like being there. And if you stream games like Destiny, or the ones that require a lot of attention and daily attention, then you have a problem, because you have no time for all the other games. And the old times of the games that you finished rather quickly, you played them several times, are long gone. I don't think that many people are doing replays many times unless they want to be changing difficulty levels, or, as we've seen from many of our community members here, if they want to be getting achievements and trophies, and that is one of the most popular activities today, which makes people come back, grind, replay, and do all other kinds of things within the same arena. Considering how much choice we have, and also in view of the invention of the Game Pass and the PlayStation Now services, we have the games in abundance. We can try just about anything, and that's free of charge on a subscription fee for everyone to enjoy. And I've never played many more games, or tried in fact, to what I would have done during the last couple of years. It's just been extraordinary. In fact, my usual film viewing, which would take up, let's say, 4 to 5 hours a day on average, has been reduced due to this, and I've had a period of maybe 6 months where I've seen hardly any films, because it was all about gaming. It was all about the new stuff that was coming in, and we have a very, very exciting month ahead of us with 2 new consoles coming out, and with all the feedback and all the interesting experiences coming our way from our communities, as well as the new games being launched, the new products and services coming our way. So it's just an absolutely fantastic period before Christmas. And I have to say, on one hand, it's particularly good that that's happening during this absolutely dreadful time of the COVID pandemic, because we are then able to entertain ourselves and put our minds on something else. And watching the news every day is just the most depressing kind of activity that can be. I watched the bulletins initially for about 2 or 3 months every single day, watched everything, and was just getting more and more dispirited, and I'm not watching any of it anymore. I get the bulletins on the internet, I read them very quickly without really listening to all the comments and views, and with everybody else participating, the scientific crews, and because it just makes me incredibly sad, dispirited. You just feel the period ahead is going to be very remote, very full of inactivity. You have to be indoors, you can't be mixing with people, you can't be socializing, which is what we have to be doing. It's just the way it is today. There's absolutely no way that I will go to a restaurant and eat in there. I eat out every day otherwise. I don't cook at home, although I'm an expert cook, but I presently don't have a family or somebody living with me, and therefore I eat out. So what do? I'm not going to a restaurant in order to catch coronavirus, because the restaurants, pubs and places of social gathering are the key places where you can catch the virus. and it just, it just seems to be like a lengthy period ahead. The new measures applied for the next 6 months. We can't see any bettering before the next spring, late April, early May. So think about it: 5 months, 3 months, 8 months ahead. It feels almost like some sort of a lengthy prison sentence, but that is the way it is. We can't really do anything else but abide by the laws and the measures that we've been given, because these measures are protecting us against this deadly virus, and we've got to be able to do it. So what do? Wake up in the morning, exercise, watch films, do my streams, and then I do studying, or in the evening I go to my dinner, which does take up about 2 hours of my time, walking back and forth, and that's my day. So, it's been really a very, very productive period for me in terms of my online activity and all else that I'm doing. And I'm very excited to see that, with new consoles coming in. In fact, I was considering maybe I should get into that Xbox all-inclusive scheme and get the console on the first day, or, within the first couple of weeks. Buy it on credit in order to try it and promote it here. The trouble I have is, I have that terrible quality broadband internet. So all the major assets that I'm getting with the new consoles, and even with that degree of investment, I cannot share with my viewers because the stream will not be coming across in the same quality. And that really is distressing. It is so terrible. I'm not the only one. There are lots of other people having the same problem. I talked to some of our friends from other parts of the country, and they said before they moved specifically to a property where fiber was instantly accessible, and also before they subscribed to the business fiber, they all had problems. There was our friend from Yorkshire telling me that he was always having issues with ping rate, with lag, with delays and ghosting on the home kind of a personal fiber that he was getting from some providers, and then he switched to the business fiber through the British Telecom, that in fact is very expensive, and he said all the worries, all the problems disappeared. So it was all about the money. It was all about, first of all, being able to access the service, and certainly I need to pay for that quality, which is formidable, and therefore you are problem free. And don't forget, with the owner of the network, you also have a very, very highly educated, well-skilled team doing the maintenance and making sure that any problems are remedied straight away. And that's the benefit of, well, if you are prepared to invest, in the same way as we get the benefit of accessing all the games on Xbox Game Pass if we are the ultimate members. We don't have any extra charges, we're not paying triple fees, and as you know, in November we'll get even extra the services of Electronic Arts are going to be integrated on the Game Pass. So we'll get extra 60 or 70 games, and that's fantastic. You have games like the Dead Space trilogy, Dragon Age trilogy, same applying to Mass Effect 1, and just fantastic games. Battlefield, the whole series. I mean, you can't ask for more, and that will be all included here on the Game Pass on that subscription fee, which is currently $10.99 a month in the UK. Right, so I talked a bit about things which came my way. I think we are going to be progressing now. Now, hang on a minute. I was telling you about DJ, and I just digressed a bit. There was something else about Bungie's announcement. I'm trying to think. Well, they've just given a rundown on all of the upgrades that are being applied currently, and those that will be fully functional once the next gen is out on the 10th of November. And I've read, I think I was introducing you to this last week, so I'm not going to be going through the points that, these points are very, very many. And what we want to do today is we want to adhere to the advice of some of our online friends who were saying that actually, in order to get ciphers, the best way to do it is to diversify somewhat. And I think today we can really try the altars, we can try the Crucible. After that we'll do maybe some patrols, we'll do some strikes, some replayable story missions, so quite a variety, and hopefully we are going to be getting some of the ciphers as well, because my aim here is to be getting those pinnacle weapons, and also want to be getting all the exotics that Ava is offering. One I acquired already, and that is that Mummy Ghost, a very, very good one, and does have really good perks. And then the other ones will be a ship and also a sparrow. picked up a really good exotic sparrow, which I'm presently having. You'll see it in a moment. So, without further ado, we'll crack on with Warlock Human Male, played by DRBMiller. First of all, like always, we'll go to the tower. Look at the admin. Just can't believe how beautiful these panoramic views are on my new Sony Bravia setup. They're absolutely astonishing, and wish I would have had the same setup in the last 10 years. But you know, never too late. Can't complain. I had a very good setup in my other place of residence with a Sony projector, so it was on a very, very big screen. But we had no Twitch then. There was no major online community like what we have today, and Twitch really exponentially grew since 2015, and I went to one of the gatherings. It was a couple of years ago, I think. Now, was it a couple of years ago? Was it 1 year ago? Last year, I think it was. And I went there to meet with the guys who were coming from Berlin after TwitchCon. So we had really a lot of interesting discussions, and they said, you know, 2015 was a fantastic year for us, but on the other hand, it caused us many problems because we were not prepared for that degree of activity. It was a massive takeoff. We didn't expect there's going to be like dozens of millions of people coming in and immediately using the service, and you know, we didn't have many enough human resources that could really manage it all. And I think they still have that issue today, because we've seen, particularly in the area of moderation, they use automated mods, and many times we hear of certain gamers being bullied online or being given derogatory comments and so on, and that's one of the things that they'll need to resolve with many more people being involved. Microsoft have this through the Xbox gamer community, you know, ambassadors community, big pardon. And the idea is that we as ambassadors are contributing to that degree of safety, which I think works quite well. But on the other hand, when somebody is being stalked or being bullied online, they require immediate attention, and therefore there has to be a major safety team answering the calls for help. And I think eventually the companies like Twitch will have that in place. Maybe not there yet, but my point was about the Twitch community being established and then growing rapidly and making it one of the fastest growing networks on the planet. 2.5 billion people are doing video gaming, and you'll have hundreds of millions involved in Twitch streams, be it as a content creator like myself, or indeed as a viewer or an active participant. The games like Elder Scrolls, Destiny, Fallout, Gears of War, you know, the games with open world, with lots of activity, are the very, very best, because there are then Twitch streams uniting the gamers with same affinities, making new fire teams and creating very interesting forums for people to discuss various issues. This forum here on my channel has been absolutely terrific, and I have quite a number of younger, middle-aged and veteran gamers, and you know, we have always something to talk about. The only thing is that since I migrated to the Destiny 2 universe, the number of participants have been shrinking. I'm not sure why, but if I'm to be understanding the latest write-ups and discussions coming from Bungie, they also felt the community of Destiny 2 had not been growing according to the plan. And that's one of the sole reasons as to why they want to be bringing in all the content from the original game into this universe here, so that the Destiny 2 becomes like a Destiny world rather than just Destiny 1 and 2. And we'll get Cosmodrome in November, and I think all the other contents will slowly but surely migrate, and we'll have them all together in one place. That will unite the veterans of Destiny 1 with everyone who is here in the sequel. Those two games are quite different. They actually were created also during a different kind of stage of technological development. I think if we look at Destiny as it is today, we could certainly say that is the format that Bungie wanted for the game to have already from the beginning, but the tech was not as well developed. So, there are some really good thoughts behind that integration. I'm very happy about it. But on the other hand, I feel that many of the original Destiny veterans who were spending a lot of time on the game had not really embraced this game in full. And that really has been the feedback I received from quite a few chaps who would have spent maybe 5,000-6,000 hours of gameplay in either of those two wonderful Bungie masterpieces. And they all said, well, we always prefer Destiny 1, but hey, not that many people are participating there today, and if you want to do PvP, want to do some strikes, it's really hard to get some mates to come on board. And I felt that as well, that after the year 2 of Destiny, with the seasons that I felt were absolutely supreme, we had experienced also a major drop on, first of all, the streamers on Twitch of Destiny 1, and then secondly, the number of participants. So that's been in decline, so to speak. But on the other hand, whenever we get some of our friends popping in, we get really very interesting discussions, and there is a lot of interesting content given to us as creators, as well as all of our other gamers and community members. Right, so let's see what we've got here with our Postmaster. I think it's some shaders from yesterday. Yeah, that's correct. And then we have this Euros gift. I'll pick this up. I need to see what we have there with the shaders. And I need to pick these myself. I've got 4 lots in there. Oh, just 50 out of 50. Okay. See if there's any that I can get rid of. It's funny that some of these are present in very large numbers, and then with all the other ones there's just one. So I guess it tells me that some of the singular items are rather rare, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so that should really suffice for the shaders that we are to pick up. Dark Fluorescence, Amaranth Atrocity, Mars Sunset, and Kaminica. So these are quite good. Go back to these. Let me see, Kaminica. Where are they gone? Yeah, we can't actually lock these. Doesn't matter really. Right, so we're sorted here with our friend, I believe. Yes, nothing left. These lengthy, dark nights of English autumn and winter are ahead of us. I was just thinking, 8 months ahead of lockdown and everything. My good God. I don't think my life's ever been as linear as it is today. Always had lots of activities and juggled, different things around town and everywhere. Believe you me, I've not been to central London since the end of February. So that's unbelievable. Like, I live in the suburbs and I haven't gone there even months. It's unbelievable. But I'm not going to go in there unless I'm travelling by car, individually. It's far too risky with public transport. Okay, so that is 2021. I did establish yesterday, I think these ones need to go in the vault, don't you? Established yesterday that enhancement cores, upgrade module as well. wasn't able to more than yesterday, 3 of them. Vault. That weapon needs to go to the vault. Uriel's gift. What have I got here? I got all these good weapons, you know. This is every waking moment, dream breaker, timeless vertex. Let's make sure that the good weapons are locked. Prostate. Lord of Wolves needs to be upgraded. Right, so I'm finished in here with this. I don't need to do anything else. And what is the next task? Well, we've done all of that admin yesterday, so the next task is picking up the bounties, of course. And that is what we'll do here with Ava. In fact, another thing we can do today is to change our ornament. This ornament's been worn yesterday, and today we'll choose something else. We have plenty of wonderful seasonal masks. I really love this one, I have to say. Absolutely terrific. So today we'll go for something a bit exotic. So let me use this. Shax, Goblin Mask. This one is very unusual. Oh, there's one mask left. Which one it is? Oh yeah, I know it's it. Wheel of the Thousands mask. So we'll put this one. It's a really unusual mask. Look at this. It looks like weird. Really weird. It's beautifully designed. It's got this rock. And what we'll do is we'll take a nice screenshot of this. That's going to be our mask for today. Whatever people make of it. Let me see how it's loading so slowly here on Game Pass. It takes forever. Yeah, but you see this? You see this sparrow? The sparrow behind me? Can you see this? Well, that's the best one I picked up. It was one of the rewards. And I'll actually show you what the sparrow is. This sparrow is called Blood Runner. Remember the lost, repay the debt. I think it's absolutely awesome. It looks like something out of Ares' vaults, and it's an exotic sparrow. And I use this skin in here, which is called Mercury Vex Chrome, making it a bit more aligned with my outfit. Picked up some really good sparrows. The other sparrow I quite liked, and due to its unusual meat cleaver shape, is I think this one here. Is it Resurrecting Flight? I think it is.
Just browsing, are we?
Resurrecting Flight it is. I really like this one. It looks a bit like, well, either your falling guillotine or your meat cleaver, depending what type of image you're more familiar with. And I used it quite a bit, and now we'll be doing the other, which is Blood Runner. Okay, let me see some of the engrams. So accolades and accolades. And then we have also this one, and that is the Golden Standard. We'll put Golden Standard on today. So it's all blending in color-wise. And this is a new one. Picked up Subtle Differences. And then I also have Deep in the Woods. So these are I quite like this one also. Fight Forever. Well, we can change this later on. But the most important thing is to pick up some double check what is still left with us since yesterday. There may be actually some bounties from yesterday. I picked them up quite late. Let me see. Oh, we completed some of these. Okay, we have Master Light completed. We have Super Slayer completed. Right. So what else can we pick up from our friend? Not much really. Okay.
Are you ready for it?
So these ones also. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Hang on a minute. Warp Traveler Mask. Do you have that one? I don't think I do. Or maybe I do. I need to see. Warp Traveler Mask. Warped Traveler. Fractured Traveler. I don't actually. I don't have that Warp Traveler Mask, so we can pick it up. The Warp Traveler Mask is there for us to collect. We got enough money, chocolate coins. Chocolate Strange coin 90, we'll have to pay 50. So let me see. What does it look like? Warp Traveler Mask. Well, looks really odd. Suffering globe. Lantern of some. Many faces, acquire all Festival of the Lost 2020 masks. But what's this one? Well, that must be like a special one, right? So maybe I can pick this. Just bear with me. The triumphs, I think we just completed one of them. You remember, if you are completing triumphs, you have got to be acknowledged. If you don't do that, then it will not register. And I keep forgetting that sometimes. You can see this, I need to do these. So acquire all the festivals masks, so we got that. Acquire the mummy guys from Ava, which is what I did, and then collect Chocolate Strange coins. So all of that's been fully done. Don't need to worry about it anymore. And I think yesterday I had something completed in defending. Not now, I'm busy. Defeat an invader, really. It's not been completed. Looks like 5 times I defeated invaders yesterday, so that's pretty good. Anyways, before you die, defeat a player who last defeated you. Okay. Yeah, there was one invader yesterday who was lagging and he kept invading all the time, so he must. It was very annoying, I have to admit. It was really weird. Okay, so now I'll be able to purchase this mask. See that? Mask, bubbling mask. What does it look like? Well, that's very similar, isn't it? Just not mummified. Somebody who's just about to finish their university degree. We'll pick this up. So where has this ornament gone to? Because all the spaces were full. So I'm curious to see that. Oh, I see. So it's expanding. Completed the first slot, and that would 4, 6, 7, and now we can be getting some extra. So that's cool because of it with the ornaments. You will recall that in the past, actually decreasing your power level, and today we are getting, and the ornaments are just beautifulizing our lead characters really good. Cool. So we've got warm up. We'll do a few matches, and then we'll proceed to the altars and maybe replay to provide us with
Did you show the darkness what light can do?
with those ciphers. Well, I'm not sure whether. Okay, life exercises. Oh, Shax says with a stern nod, "The work you've done here will keep you sharp for now. Good effort, but expect you back." So that's progression, distant tumulus we got. That's our reward. Another engram. Yeah, I don't really like these boys here, I must admit. Wing Theorem. Super Slayer. These are all daily bounties. Oh yeah, we can't really pick up some of these. Odd. What's this?
Hopefully, this is as sturdy as you.
So that's plenty.
I'd be right there with you if these rookies could just learn to fight.
Of those two chaps together, Lord Shax and my Warlock, looking fantastically beautiful there. Panoramic view in the back.
It has been. I make sure of it.
There we so we are ready to go up, and then be traveling to the area of favorite activity in Destiny PvP as the Crucible. Now before we go there, I want to just very quickly see something else. I apologize for that. I need to see something else. I'm curious. Pick up some of the bounties from Banshee as well. Before we did, it's good to have as many.
Guardian. Good eye.
Keep it low. Well, keep it in mind. We'll go up, have a look at all the bounties, make sure you highlight them always. Literally 63 out of 63. What's this? Bounties captured on the ground gambit thingy. Off we go, the Crucible, some fierce action. Destinations, Crucible, Control, and off we go to another match. Get ready for the Crucible. Another pretty sight there, with lots of interesting ships. And there we are. Bit of scored it is. Managed to get my screenshot as well, with the team fully on board.
Show me you can take ground. Hold the zones. Enemy claims Zone C.
Alright, let's crack on.
B. enemy claimed Zone A. Your enemy has a power play.
It's a bit odd that they were able to get to those points so quick.
Enemy has gained ground.
You could see how he killed me through the leg. I was already inside, and then I died. But it keeps happening, it's not you can do. Yeah, his mate eliminated me. Somebody avenged me straight away, so that's pretty good. Buddy.
Zone A captured. Zone advantage is yours.
Zone advantage is ours. These guys.
Zone A lost.
The team is much superior to us.
Zone B captured. You have zone
Although my team's playing quite well. That's annoying. That weapon of mine, I don't know what's happened, but it just seems to be swiveling quite a lot, and it's not as agile as it was before. I don't think it's me. There's the rocket launcher in there.
You captured Zone A. You have zone advantage.
He's wearing a good mask. Quite like it.
Zone A lost.
Don't have
Zone C
anything there to
lost.
defend
Your
it
enemy
with.
has a power play.
It
Zone B captured.
I just hate it when they have such advantage because of the speed. Again, I'm Germans, and you know. You could see this, I'm dying so. I mean, they look at me, I'm dead. There's nothing I can do about that, I'm afraid. I guess a lot of people are doing the Crucible at the moment because the season, so, you know. It's one of the reasons.
You captured Zone C.
I
Zone
captured
advantage
Zone
is
C.
yours.
Okay, I got my super, so hopefully
5 minutes
that will serve
remaining.
me well. Let's see.
Zone C
Need to get
lost.
some guys together for them to be destroyed. There it is.
Zone C
Soon.
captured. You
Where did he
have
go?
zone advantage. Zone B lost.
He must have been hiding, I didn't see him. Use my super on at least 2 or 3 of them. I need to get them together.
Zone A, you have zone advantage.
At all, my super went just completely the wrong way. Why?
Zone C.
Times. Don't know what's causing it. Well, let's hope we'll get some ciphers.
You
That's
captured
all we
Zone
want to
C.
know.
Zone advantage is yours.
Yeah, shot him to the wall. Well, it looks like that, but actually he didn't. He was shooting at my path, which was outside the
3
wall
minutes
2
left.
seconds earlier. And I didn't get this kill either, which is annoying. I don't think I had a single kill in this game.
Close the gap.
Yeah, we are actually.
Zone A.
I just can't believe how fast some people are firing the slow repetition. I mean, your finger must be completely destroyed, you know, after a selection of these matches. What else?
Zone C locked. Your enemy has a power play. Your opponents have built a lead.
Well, he
Destroy
killed me. I was 99%. That's ridiculous.
Zone B.
Thing. A little close though. It's only about 6 points difference.
Rise from this loss and fight again.
Defeat. No ciphers.
You've got to hold those zones.
No
Maybe next
ciphers.
time, Guardian.
It says that I defeated 6 opponents. That's astonishing. I didn't actually defeat a single one. I didn't defeat a single opponent. Why does it say that I defeated 6 opponents? There's something wrong in there. I didn't defeat a single one. Okay. Let's hope that the next match will give us some ciphers. How many ciphers do I have? 4, I think. As far as I remember. Yeah. 4. Sometimes I forget to use some of the consumables. Why is I can't use it now? Shouldn't be able to do that. Strike. Not allowing for me to use some of these, unfortunately. Used that one already. Mod components. It's a bit odd that these ones are locked in now for some reason. Why is that? I'm a bit surprised. There we are, another match is looming on horizon, so there we are. Legion's Gulch, European Dead Zone on Earth. Managed to capture this one too, surprisingly so.
Show me you can take ground. Hold the zones.
Hold the zones.
Enemy claimed Zone C. You captured Zone A. Gained the lead. Zone B captured. Zone advantage is yours. Zone A lost. Lead is lost, but the battle is still close. You captured Zone C. You have zone advantage. Zone B lost.
Solar grenade, really dodgy if you get caught up in it. Dreadful lag.
Zone A captured. You have advantage.
Tell straight away that the lag was causing it here.
You're in the lead.
Warlock Slayer completed. It's bizarre. I didn't really didn't realize that I eliminated anyone at this point. With them attacking me.
Zone B captured. You have advantage. Zone C
Survived.
captured. That's a power play. You
He's
took
lagging
them.
as well, I
Now
think.
hold them. Zone B lost. Your advantage grows. Stay strong.
Yeah, this guy, Magical Pony, he's like on a in there, buzzing. Oh, I did get him. I don't know what's going on with this weapon. Just like really swiveling like crazy. Don't know why. Need to see what the mod didn't used to be as bad. Last. Less effective. It's funny because it's a lot more mighty compared to the past. I'm not sure what's going on in there.
If you want it, this battle is yours. Take it! Zone C lost. Zone B captured. You have advantage. You captured Zone C. That's a power play.
Super,
You
so
took
that's
them.
good.
Now hold them. 5 minutes left. Keep it up.
Ugh. Insomnia's buzzing. I mean, honestly. Give us a break. He's about to reload.
Zone B lost. You captured Zone A. Zone advantage is yours. Minutes. Hold strong, and this battle is yours.
Definitely is.
You captured Zone B. That's a power play. You took them, now hold them. Zone C captured. That's a power play. You the victory well.
Right, any ciphers? Oh yeah, we got some ciphers, that's good. We got 2. So that's the first lot of ciphers today, I think. German Corn 38, Insomnia 25. We could just, you know. Tells you all about the speed, I'm afraid. Right, so what have I got there? Let's see. 6. Okay. We want to have 10, maybe. We'll do 2 runs on the Haunted Forest. We had a troll. This guy Insomnia had sent me some very offensive private messages, so my mods had dealt with them, with him, I should say.
You captured Zone C. Enemy claimed Zone A.
Yeah, glad to see that he's no longer here. He can't be, because he's been dealt with.
Enemy claimed Zone B.
Yes. Dead. Oh, both of them. I mean, only gone half magazine into
Zone advantage is yours.
each player in there, but we know it all. The lag is unbelievable.
Zone C lost.
I don't know what's happening with this weapon. I've got to have a look at it. I don't know what's going on. It becomes so stiff. Didn't used to be like this
Zone
before.
advantage is yours.
Don't know what it is. It's just one thing in there.
Zone A lost. You captured Zone C. Zone advantage is yours. Zone B lost. Zone A captured. You have zone advantage. Zone C lost. You captured zone.
Probably gone.
Zone B lost. Zone C captured. You have advantage.
I don't know what's causing the weapon to be so stiff. It didn't used to be like this before.
That's a power play.
They must have tweaked the weapon. It was just a really just can't seem to be moving it properly for some reason. I don't know why. The sensitivity there, maybe if I increase. Where is it
You
now?
gained the lead. Zone B lost. Zone A captured. You have advantage.
No, it doesn't seem to work properly for some reason. Don't know what's going on in there.
Zone C lost. It is lost. The battle is still close.
Where is he now?
Could go your way.
No. No, it seems to be too fast. Sensitivity adjustment, I have to say. No, I can't really even follow him, getting dizzy. No.
Your opponents
No, it
have
just
built
doesn't
a
seem to work properly. That's all
destroyed.
there is. There's nothing I can do. That's actually not good. It's too. Need to adjust that back to 4 maybe.
Zone B captured. Zone advantage is yours. Zone B lost. Three minutes.
I'm surprised I was able to eliminate him. I thought he was much faster than me. It's the same guy, I think.
Zone B captured. You have advantage.
What's happening there? And what happened in there? No idea. That's weird.
Zone B lost. Powerful. Zone A captured. One minute left. Seconds.
Ah, look at that.
You're defeated. Fight again. Persistence is key.
Yet again, no ciphers, whatever. Right, so probably better off going elsewhere and doing something else. Let me see what we did on the quest front. Not much, really. Well, maybe we'll just carry on with a couple of more matches to clean up these bounties. Then we'll do something else, maybe replayable story missions. I'm not sure whether we can get them from old events. That I need to find out. Let me see. Let me see. Right, so looks like heroic story missions will do the job. We'll try these from the Vanguard list. Alright, so let's see quickly. No, we can't see it here. Okay, maybe we'll do that next. Taking forever to load. It's gone from bad to worse, really.
You captured Zone C.
Compared to the way things were.
Change the lead.
Was he?
They have the lead.
Didn't see him at all.
Over.
It's funny, this was giving me such good results in the past, and the weapon, in fact, because it's not doing the same anymore. He should have been dead. I shot him literally from such close range.
Opponents have built a
Oh, there he is. Look at him. I played against him yesterday, I think. We have millions of people playing Destiny worldwide, and we are slotted into the same lot all the time. That's just really, really bad.
You captured
Not keen
Zone
on
A.
that, I must
You have
admit.
zone advantage. Zone C lost.
Well, matchmaking, because I'm being brought in consistently to the same lot in there, and I really don't want this. You know, just with one server. Playing against the Italians all the time. And always the same lot. I recognize 3 guys from the matches we had yesterday. We played consistently all the time. Really odd. Really odd.
You have advantage.
Late.
Five minutes. You captured Zone C. Power play. Keep the pressure on. Their lead has diminished. Keep it up.
Well, not really. Not really. You know what? The Crucible rule. There was a recent competition in here as well with Guardian Games, and they established that 75% of PvP gamers were indeed choosing Hunter as their preferred character, and I can see why. Wasted my super. Don't know where he went.
Around, and the Crucible will never forget you.
How many times they have?
3 minutes remaining.
I thought he was hit 3 times and he didn't die.
Zone B lost.
I stand no chance. I think we call it a day here with the Crucible, don't you? I've had enough. It just seems to be a complete carnage for my character.
One minute left. Zone C lost. It's a power play. Get those zones back. You've got 30 seconds.
Not getting any ciphers either.
You're beaten. This time.
No ciphers either. That is so annoying.
You've got to hold those zones. Maybe next time, Guardian.
Well, that's about it really as far as the Crucible is concerned. I'm doing something else. It's been probably the third day running with these kinds of technical issues, and I don't really like it. It is making me unnecessarily frustrated, so we'll give that a miss, I'm afraid, and we won't do the Crucible now for a few days. We'll go to Vanguard Strikes and we'll choose the daily story missions, I think. Yep, that's right. So that is 1 AU. Last call. Oh, I see, we can choose the different ones. Okay, so that's fine. We can do all of these. We can do them one by one. So we'll start with 1 AU. What are the mods I didn't check? Never mind. So let me see whether we are going to be getting some ciphers, and if we are, then we can just replay those story missions consistently instead of having that frustration arising in the Crucible. I've got to say that I'm a bit sort of surprised with a couple of things. One is I could really see with some of the matches that on the tech side things didn't work properly, and as I said, matchmaking, I'm being slotted in with the same lot from France and Italy and Germany all the time. I don't know why, because obviously I don't want that. I want to be having global access to access to the global gaming community. And then oh,
Zavala's troops are already getting into position around the city, but they can't attack until we shut this thing down. So, ready when you are, partner.
there we are, ready when you are, partner. I'm ready. And also my weapon. I don't know whether it tweaked the weapon or whether there's some sort of issue with it. I need to investigate this further. Cerberus was extremely mighty previously in the Crucible, and it's just not performing at all. It appears to be stiff, and the shots don't seem to register, so I'm not sure what it is. No idea.
Ship's central core and disable its weapon system. Your best option will be to follow the fuel stream.
Snipe. Hang on, come on. Don't have any ammunition for it. Okay. Oh, that's ridiculous. Just too close to it.
The weapon's already active. Are we too late?
Not yet. You need to disconnect the link between the Almighty and the Sun before it disrupts the Sun's magnetic field.
And everything goes boom.
That's too bad. Right, so it'd be better off really if we were to use something else and go back to our hand cannon, I think. That's a bit too harsh.
Our forces are moving into position outside the city walls. Your signal will start the assault.
We'll get the job done, Commander. That tunnel over there should lead us straight to the central core.
Well, there's no tunnel in here. Got no way.
It looks like the Red Legion are using the planet Mercury as fuel.
Strip mining the solar system? That's kind of impressive.
still alive. How did it survive my super? Really odd.
Ore tunnels are clear. We can follow the fuel to the weapon's core. These rocks. It's hard to believe that this is one of our planets ground up under our feet.
There's still plenty of planet left. We'll take care of it.
Zavala, your group is in position at the city's perimeter.
Understood. Preparing to go radio silent. We can't give the Red Legion any warning. Guardian, I will do all I can to reclaim our home. If we do not meet again, know how proud I am of what you have done.
Wow. Good job that his bow didn't
The
explode.
only way to get where we're going is out there. We can do this.
Why was it burning? Hang on. Sun side. You could say it's almost like a sunny side, but not really quite.
We can do this. Stay in the shadows. The shadows! 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 Stay in the shadows. The shadows!
It's time for me to go, Guardian. You know your path. You don't need our guidance anymore. If my journey ends today, then I face it gladly.
go forward, we must go upward. Which sounds like something Zavala would say.
Hey, Hawthorne says we're reaching our insertion point, and I'm not big on goodbye scenes. So, you do what you gotta do. Make it out alive, okay? I need someone who gets my jokes.
You do what you've got to do. Cup of tea would be nice, wouldn't it? Must make another one when we finish this.
See those tubes? That's how we get to the weapon core.
There is a reception for us in here. No.
There goes nothing.
So what's happened? Interceptor.
Interceptors. It's like they're begging us to blow this place up.
Yeah, we're collecting quite a lot of currency, as you could see.
Wow. That's... wow. The thermal exchangers. Take them out and the weapon will overheat. The vents are blocking our shots. Wait for them to open.
Oh, go away. Don't know what happened in there. Looks like I positioned myself incorrectly.
Wow. That's... wow. The thermal exchangers. Take them out and the weapon will overheat. That's one! That's two. Last one should be ventilating the core.
So where's the last one? Hang on. What on earth has happened in there?
temperature levels are rising, but it's not enough. We need to disrupt the core itself. That to overload the electron reservoir.
Now we need to escape the Almighty.
I'm bringing the ship around! Run! Zavala, the weapon is destroyed. Start the attack.
Okay, I completed this, but did I get any ciphers? It was quite lengthy, I have to admit. Surprisingly so.
Such a good job, Colonel.
What's that now? 7 in a row?
Yeah, who needs the light when you got a fine feathered friend by your side? Am I right? Am I right or am I right? I'm right. Okay. Yeah, that's the rally point where I'll set up the teleporter. Zavala and Ikora should be at their marks by now.
Zavala, we're in position.
As are we. Ikora, ready when you are.
Copy. Fire in the hole.
Okay, let's go.
Zavala, we're coming around.
What's with you Guardians falling down all the time?
Where's Cade?
If he's sticking to the plan... he's right where he needs to be. Now we just gotta get you and Ikora up there with him. Well, this changes things. I'll work on this. You need to get moving.
Ikora, Cade is in place and I'm en route. Good luck, Guardian.
Oh, the enemy attacks the city, and the Almighty is lost.
Lost? Explain yourself.
Laid waste by the very same Guardian that somehow managed to reclaim its power, and has been humiliating our forces throughout this cursed system. You would know this if you hadn't been wasting your... with a machine and the creature who claims to speak with
Take care your tone, console.
my tone? Huh. We will fail in our mission to secure this power and deliver our people. For the first time, history of the Red Legion fail. And your preoccupations. Look at your traveler, Dominus. The cage is complete. The time is now. Claim what is rightfully yours and take this power.
Tell me, Speaker, what more does the Traveler want of me?
Go. I speak for the Traveler. I never said it spoke to me.
This fixation is over. You have already been chosen, not by some inert machine, but by me. I chose you. Remember who you are. What you are. You are Kamal. Kamal wait for nothing. You will take the light. Do what you swore, and give me the vengeance you promised. Look at me, student. Look at me. I will do what I swore, old friend. I am gone, and I will take the light.
And I didn't get any ciphers either. Let me just have a look at that again. Or maybe I did. Now I've got 8. I want extra 2. So let's go and pick up another story mission. This one turned out to be much lengthier than expected. Utopia. The time's come to stop the Almighty board the ship and shut down its annihilation weapon, which is what we did. Radar is disabled. Utopia. Radar is disabled. Alright, we'll do Utopia. We have Grenadier. Grenade abilities deal more damage and recharge faster. Blackheart. Enemy melee attacks are significantly more powerful, and radar is disabled, so there's no radar. We've seen that in the last mission. Solar Singe. Solar damage increases slightly from all sources. Alright. Let's crack on with another activity. Let's just get down to those extra 2 ciphers and then we'll go to the Haunted Forest. I have to say, I'm really grinding it quite a bit, and I've not done that many forests as I should have done, but they told me I need to be playing it on the different mode, the mode 2 rather than mode 1. And that's exactly what we'll do as soon as we get the last 2 ciphers. I think 10 ciphers will be fine. We'll be able to do 2 runs of the Haunted Forest, and you know, we'll open 10 chests. 15, 30 and 45 chests need to be open in order to unlock 3 exotics. Remember that. So how far did I go? I think I completed one of those, probably quite close to the second one, but I'm not 100% sure. I will need to see. Let's see, triumphs, seasonal. Oh, we got somebody else in there. Just doing everything by myself in the last mission.
Yep. Juice like that can only mean one thing. A network of CPUs. Powerful ones. Maybe powerful enough to decrypt that Cabal signal we intercepted.
Unfortunately, we don't know where the network might be located.
So you're gonna have to snoop around. Not draw too much attention.
Well, with 2 other people we probably aren't going to be racing through this. Not sure whether I was brought into, well, looks like the other guy's already ahead, from what I could see so far. Oh, they're doing his events, okay. Looks a bit odd. Loot. I didn't get any enhancement cores at all. Hang on. Look at those consumables. Used these already, so nothing. Looks like we can't reuse the one that should be applied there for some reason, I don't know why. Boy, Jack. Looks like a shield blast was causing me problems. Well, guess what we'll do something else. So these guys have escaped, right? Right. Looks like other fellas are doing some other things here on the planet which are not really related to my story mission. No worries really, we'll just carry on. We want to get those last two deciphers really, ciphers what they're called. They tweaked the enemies, you know, they're a lot more difficult now than what I remember them to be.
It's like the Fallen were trying to break through those tiles.
Welcome to New Pacific Arcology, the bright future of space colonization in the shadow of Saturn.
Sounds like the Arcology's operating system is back online.
I knew it. Keep an eye out for an OS access terminal. You can use it to pinpoint the CPU network.
Arcology. Not archaeology, arcology. Okay. What do we need to do?
Over there. One of the access terminals we're looking for.
This is the one.
The CPU network is deep in the maintenance levels. Amanda, is this what we're looking for?
Bingo! That's the place.
Okay, I've got the location. Let's find a way down.
Well, that's a bit odd. Your light fades away, my friend. Well, it certainly does.
Looks like the Hive dug a shortcut for us. Let's head down that hole in the ground. We're definitely in Hive territory now.
Keep radio chatter to a minimum. We don't want to draw any unnecessary attention. Indeed.
Mind you, I'm also reminded how creepy this is, because I was saying that the activities in Shadowkeep are really dark and deadly, but this is pretty similar. Almost forgot about it, not played it really for a long while. Orbs of light, we need to collect the currency. Yeah, the grenade exploded a lot later than expected. Yeah, thanks God for that. Falling guillotine really works well. Remember where I need to go. And that was really very useful. Still further down. Okay. I didn't see it. Maybe I need to walk down these corridors rather than... I forgot about it really by now. Done a few times, but it's been a while. I missed it. I should have gone down there to that other platform. Hold on. What is going on? Must have bounced off something. Okay, so there we are. Secure Golden Age CPU network thingy. Ooh, look at that. Going the wrong way. It's been a while since I played these story missions. Always good to revisit. They made it easier to do this compared to the way it was in the past, so I really like that. Why did I die? I should have just gone. Should have been sliding in there. Alright, pick up CPU.
Warning. CPU network disrupted.
No, there's no way the Hive didn't hear that alarm.
Move it, Guardian.
We got the CPU, but we stirred up the entire Hive colony. It's a long walk to the surface.
They're not gonna make it out of there, Commander.
Guardian, can you make it to the center of the arcology? We should be able to send someone to pick you up from there. Holiday.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm on it.
This road leads to the center of the arcology. We'll need a way out once we get there.
I'm strapping in and about to take off. I'll be there ASAP.
Amanda,
Sir?
fly fast. Fly safe.
Yes, sir.
Nearly went into the abyss, it was close.
Let's get that CPU back to control and decrypt these transmissions.
Things may finally be looking up for us.
There we are. Completed it. Right. Any ciphers?
They call it the Almighty. The crown jewel of the Red Legion and life's work of their leader is Gaul. Gaul has subjugated hundreds of worlds. Those that resisted no longer exist. You see, the Almighty annihilates stars. Nothing and no one survives Gaul's ambition. What he wants is the Traveler and its light. As for the Almighty, it's now pointed at our sun. In short, sir, the war's over, and we've lost.
We built our home under the protection of the Traveler. When our enemies attacked, we built a wall that stood for centuries. But now walls mean nothing. This enemy has taken our home, taken our light, and now they us. We're going all in on this Almighty. How long before the fleet's combat ready?
Zavala, wait.
If we wait, we die. But if we attack together, we can take back our home, our light, our hope. Or we die trying. Now, I need my fire team. I need Ikora and Cade.
So go back to orbit, I think. No joy, really. So what else do we do? We've done some story missions, we didn't get any. Trying to think what else I can do. We'll do the third one, but I'm just not hopeful, it's just not giving us any of the ciphers. So we've done 1, 2, to hijack this, the next one. Okay, I need to take a very short break. I need to get myself a cup of tea, have a biscuit, refresh a bit, and then we'll carry on with more activity here in Destiny 2. And you know, it really is such variety. We can do so many different things, and I really quite like the idea that they integrated it for the season. Really great to be revisiting some of the heroic story missions, which I've not done now for a number of months, and almost completely forgot what I was to do since I was doing my first run on Warlock, and that would take us back maybe 2 or 3 years. And well, altogether, all good, and I'm definitely enjoying the activity. I'm just a bit, you know, slightly unhappy about the absence of ciphers. There seem to be very, very few, and that means really that everyone is nailed to a lengthy 1 month long grind, and I don't really fancy doing that, to be honest with you. It's just really very, very lengthy, and I thought that perhaps we can get to some of it within a week, but I obviously was mistaken, as always, and we keep grinding in order to get to those pinnacle weapons. Right, take a short break, and then once I come back, we'll carry on with our activities in our lovely, wonderful, deeply immersive, slightly creepy Destiny universe. Right, my friends, I'm back. I had to refresh a bit after a little while because sometimes I get very tired when I do lengthier sessions. Today, yet again, very grindy and not very satisfying, I have to admit. Well, the satisfaction is on the revisits to the story missions, but not really in terms of the ciphers. They're so rare, and you have to be doing this for such a long time. And well, tell you the truth, I mean, if you compare today and yesterday, only 8 ciphers from all the matches and everything we completed, and we did have quite a few, so I'm not really happy with that. I think it's too grindy. And we have been given this notification because exactly at 1800 hours every single Friday, this is what we get. It's 1000 hours in the US on West Coast and on East Coast, I beg your pardon. So it's Trials of Osiris returning every single weekend, and I need to get my team together really, maybe to do it from time to time. But on the other hand, I was not really pursuing it for the reason which is well known to you all, and the reason is my very poor internet speeds. What's the point of doing something as competitive as Trials if you're not really on the best possible setup? So anyway, for all of you who are into the PvP, please do join forces and try the Trials, because you will have a treat and you'll have a lot of fun. But what I need to do is I need to be getting the ciphers, so the next heroic mission is hijacked and we are cracking on with some activity more or less straight away. I like the way they organized it, and I think it really works a lot better compared to what we had in the past, where you actually couldn't even replay some of the story missions that I didn't particularly enjoy. I always like revisiting, and especially if you are a streamer and you know, Twitch content creator, you really want everything to be always accessible. So the full Monty, all expansions, all activities, everything. Always open for various community members to pop in, perhaps if wanting to complete, or we've had in the past many people joining us and asking for help. So we were able to participate in activities, whether we're getting pinnacle weapons or doing something which was very grindy, like for instance Season of the Lost. It's ideal for communal activity, but I'm not getting anybody coming in, so I'm not sure what's going on. I need to work out a new strategy. I think that will incorporate Microsoft forums together with Instagram and Facebook and Twitter, because otherwise it is becoming a bit lonely over here, and that's not playing
One
Julie.
of my hidden has located an entangled mind for you. That class of Vex mind should provide the processing power you need.
Great. We'll find it and take its brain.
I've been complaining about the exteriors of the planets, but actually this has been enhanced since I played it last. I've got to say that it has been enhanced. It does look a lot better compared to what we had initially, which I thought was a bit cheap compared to the usual Bungie standards. Oh, we even have our raider back, so that's not too bad, is it? And I can do with my sniper. Not been using my sniper that much here, so let's just equip it. Apostate! And what are the perks? Let me see, just to remember. Yeah, that's all in all. There's master worked, targeting adjusted. We've got in fact prospects. No, we'll keep targeting adjusted. Targeting adjusted is very good. Our friend from France was telling us that kind of can't live without it if he was doing this PvP, but I can't really even dream of snipers in my PvP due to my internet speeds. nice and easy. Where is he? Must be above me. Don't see him. Hold on. Milk. Need to be fairly precise if you want to save ammunition with some of those harpies. Just fancied my sniper, that's all. You know. That was the idea.
Those Vex were patrolling here for a reason. Let's keep looking around. I think we're on the right track.
Well, I have to retract what I said about the, the planets, because they obviously reworked them prior to the decision to put everything in the vault. This is looking a lot better compared to what I've seen before. I've got that mask. The Vex mask is good today. Just pick up some of the currency. The story missions are quite good for the currency. But unfortunately, I was not getting any slightest. That is definitely not what I want to see. My sniper is doing very well. It's funny because when I keep tucking my sniper, I get the same problem like what happens on my Cerberus. So when I bash my Cerberus, then I go to repetition. I then fully automatic, and that's very, very bothersome. Really bad.
That's the Vex we need. Go get him.
No special ammunition. Let's do that. Definitely need it. that sniper really annoying. Or goblin. I hate those guys. Can always be attacks, major problem. He was rather successful until this very last minute. Immune? Why? Actually, what I want is my let me see, change things around a bit. So Cerberus will replace with let's see, no pulse rifle hand cannon. No, try that one. And here we want Deathbringer. I'm grinding for Deathbringer for quite a bit, and I've not used it a lot, so it's a good opportunity to. Looks like I already have to. Okay. This thing's gone. Okay. I'm always reminded of the fact that I really enjoy campaigns and story missions, which is quite different to lots of other gamers. You know, people like other activities. I really enjoy RPG-based content where you really can follow the story and complete different tasks. It's my kind of personal favourite in all games. Despite the choice now is that milk needs to boil.
Excellent. This is our processor. I just need to connect it to the Vex network.
You're near the Well of Echoes.
Right. The confluxes there should work.
Just can't believe that all of that content will disappear on the 10th of November. And I'm grinding the season and not doing the other quests, which is a bit silly. I need to do some of them before the whole thing goes. So I guess the target will be Sunday. If I don't really complete everything seasonal by Sunday, I need to migrate to some of the other activities, because, you know, I'll lose the ability to do them as we migrate to Beyond Light. Tummy ache. Too many pills given by me, I'm afraid. Oh, loads of enemies in here. I need to really find better cover. This was no cover. Maybe up here. Who you know? They keep disappearing, and that's not funny, really. Now let's collect some of that ammunition, some money. I'm just annoyed that I've not been able to that I wasn't able to get that many ciphers. I want to have 10 to do 2 runs on Haunted Forest, but that's unlikely to happen today. Loads of enemies in here, as you can see. Loads of enemies. Oops. Begun to raise switches and lights. This is not the time. Super is charged. A lot of recoil in here. Monies. Picked up a lot of currency. I should be able to buy everything off Ava with many thousands of candies.
Get me to the conflux and I'll plug in the processor.
Well, was a nice silly. Should have been really useful. Ninja, I have my the thing on.
I hope this does the trick.
Hopefully it will do the trick.
Bad news. The processor shorted out. I'm getting an image, but no coordinates.
I'm out of ideas here.
We've been so focused on the threat of the future. What if the answer lies in the past? If you found the code that created Panoptes, you could use the Infinite Forest against the Vex.
Yes! We go back to the moment that led to Panoptes, run time forward, and use that data to find its location in the present. Oh, that's good, Ikora. Osiris level good. You know, you're not the same Ikora I remember. You're better.
Well, it may be that the advice I was given is actually wrong. Maybe the heroic missions are not giving us any ciphers, so it looks like I have to go back to the Crucible yet again, which is next week in Destiny. Grandmaster Nightfall's return along with Sawatoon's song Nightfall the Ordeal, Lord Shaxx brings momentum control and breakthrough to the Crucible. Festival of the Lost continues. Have you claimed your cash rewards yet? Yes, we did. Okay, quests. Bounties. Alright, we've got kinetic calibration. Oh, that's good, enhancement core. And then we also have mass remembrance. Coins, chocolate, strange coins we are getting, and what? Back to the Crucible. Well, I'm just hoping that maybe, we play one match and then we'll get those extra 2, and then we can have 2 runs on the forest. It's funny how these games are now built, with these kind of grindy tasks. I remember in the old days you would play a game with a puzzle or with a task that was hard to complete, and you had to be replaying the same thing again and again, like with some of the platformers, or you get puzzles that are hard to crack without any leads. But today is a different story. You get a degree of repetition replaying certain activities, but that's all really with a good cause as you're progressing. So that makes it both enjoyable and necessary. The replay, I mean. Well, principally, if you think, well, what's the point of collecting thousands of games or graphic novels or books, and will you ever be rereading or revisiting? I can tell you that for those that you like, you certainly will. For those that you do not like, you certainly will not. And for me, it's been great to be revisiting, 3 or 4 story missions here, which were delivered on that heroic level, meaning the enemies were a bit harder to defeat. And it was a good refresher, a reminder of what we indeed completed a couple of years back. And that's the idea, when you really kind of crave for it. What's really beautiful in Destiny is that it gives you this opportunity to do it within the game itself. So you can just, spur the moment, decide with your teammates you want to do a particular activity, and you do it again. The story missions have obviously the narrative, and then a refresher is always most welcome. I think in Destiny I much prefer non-PvP activities, and it isn't just to do with my internet speed, it's just the way the game is. I think there's been a lot more attention, time and dedication given to all of those adventures compared to the PvP, which in fact, if you think of the Crucible, is very, very basic. It's like a basic deathmatch generally, and the maps, maybe 1 or 2 maps which are a bit wider compared to the rest, but it's all about speed and adrenaline. So and that is not the case with many other tasks in here, where you do really need to build a skill and experience in order to complete. so it's always good to revisit. Right, we are back to the Crucible yet again. I can't believe that. I said we are not going to be doing it anymore, but you know, I'm pushed to do that because I definitely want to get these extra 2 ciphers, and I want to do the Haunted Forest. Yesterday I wasn't able to do it even once because the ciphers were just simply not coming. Picked up, I think, was it 2 or 4 ciphers literally through the whole afternoon. It was really weird. Is anybody doing Black Desert? I want to know. Black Desert is now instantly available through Xbox Game Pass, and you can also purchase it on other platforms. A very, very good game. I really enjoyed it. A beautiful RPG. It has fantastic customization. You can do absolute miracles with your characters, and slightly annoying that I don't have enough time to entertain Black Desert and some of the other games at the same time, but you know, it is a problem that plagues everyone. I read a couple of write-ups, I think in Forbes and Games Radar, and they said the difficulties with the games of this magnitude, like Destiny or Fallout 76, you just simply do not have time to be doing anything else elsewhere, and just skimming through games or racing is something that will not be providing you with any form of enjoyment. And for collectors and completionists, it's all about doing it properly. But you know, it depends on what the game's like. I was playing Saints Row 4 Re-elected the other day, and it is a massive game, but it does have activities which are significantly different to what we get here, and therefore you find it much easier to kind of depart and then come back. Crisper, shorter, you know, with a different sort of emphasis, and in here we have long-winded tasks, and they really take up a lot of time and effort. And I like the variety that we get in here, but that's becoming the new normal with these massive big open world games. I'm trying to think, I think my first major open world that I really completed and enjoyed on a bigger scale was Fallout 3. But also I played very extensively Oblivion, you know, Elder Scrolls. Those games are really marvelous, but you compare them 13 years ago with what we got today, it's been a remarkable advancement. And remember doing Oblivion and then having the option of fast travel or just strolling, and I always would just stroll because you would get a lot of extra content, and it was remarkable. It was advanced for its age, and still a game that is highly replayable, and anyone who's into RPGs will want to be doing Skyrim. And in fact I got my special edition Game of the Year top-notch one here on a very, very low price a little while back. Need to try it, need to remember it. It annoys me that the team is visible for less than half a second. It's so hard to take a screenshot of your team. That is just really ridiculous.
Take those zones, Guardian. Victory demands it.
Okay, let's carry on.
Zone A captured.
I should have changed weapons, I forgot about that. It's a bit silly. Look at this lag, literally 4 seconds.
Enemy claimed Zone B.
Hang on a minute, this is the one I want. And where's my Cerberus? There. Disturbed mushroom. Well, we did come across some incredible user IDs areas, but I can't remember now what it was. This map we've not entertained today during our Crucible matches, but mind you that there are quite a few that gets. Well, yeah, than us.
The enemy has gained, but it's not over.
Fire corridor. Look at it, warlocks can't jump. Well, that is actually quite true. In Destiny 1, warlocks were probably the worst when it came to jumping. Emperor robbed. What's this? So, thought it was the opponent. Forerunner. Joy. Probably do some Destiny 1 streams just to really see whether our friends would join us, because this has been really absolutely dead. Our community has not been reactivated at all. I have no idea.
Fight for vengeance. Take their lead.
Another thing that really makes me think, I'm wondering whether the hype about Twitch also had rescinded somewhat. Certainly a possibility. Because I did see that there's been a drop on the overall for certain games. Destiny has like 5,000 people that are viewing, and the game, you know, on Twitch every day, and it's been significantly less compared to the past. And the list goes on. It just seems to me that everyone's cotton on when you have the hottest titles released in the first week. Not that many people stay in the long term.
5 minutes remaining. Zone A lost.
Okay. This third mushroom is having a day of his.
Zone A captured. You have advantage. Zone B lost.
I didn't even see him. It's literally so bad. They're either on better connection to the server or having much faster fiber than me, because this is just beyond ridiculous. In fact, somebody from Italy contacted me earlier saying that my Wi-Fi is extremely low, like really poor, and I'm not even on Wi-Fi, I'm on a proper wire connection, but you know. He said you're constantly bright red. Well, it's not even a Wi-Fi connection. It's a proper wire connection. A broadband that is so poor.
You captured Zone C. You have zone advantage.
Can't believe that it's already coming to 7 o'clock. The time flies by. Really. Streaming Destiny now for a little while here on my channel yet again, and
Zone A lost. 3 minutes.
time just keeps disappearing. That's why. Those two guys are so much faster than me. That mushroom and that Rob. They must see me like 2 or 3 seconds before I see them. Something like that. You could see that he died. I was hitting people 3 or 4 times that didn't get any damage. So that tells you all. And the score as well. Must be having some laggy players here in our team. My super didn't launch with the lag. 2 of them would have been gone.
Zone B captured. Zone advantage is yours.
No, this is just... And that frustration is creeping back in, which is not what I want to see.
1 minute
But I need
left.
the ciphers, so I have no choice. I'm not getting ciphers anywhere else, just in the Crucible. And the recommended adventures and patrols and stuff. Didn't get any ciphers in there, none. And in the Crucible they've been very scarce.
30 seconds.
So let's see. Pray to God that I get 2 of them at the end of this match. Don't even start firing and I'm dead.
You're this again. Persistence is key.
Oh, I got them. That's very good. That's very good. I've got now 10, so we can do some matches in the Haunted Forest straight away.
Is the only path to victory.
Alright, so we are out of there. And maybe we'll end on a high. Maybe we get a pinnacle weapon. You never know. Maybe really very interesting. So, off we go very quickly to the Haunted Forest. And that is exactly what we wanted to do already early on, but we did not have many enough ciphers. So we'll double check. Just want to check that I got 10, right? So I can use 5 per match. 10. That's right. Emperor Callus Mask, I don't have that one. Hidden Swarm I don't have. Mithrax Mask, oh is it Mithrax probably. Opulent Callus. Colonel is here, Colonel is here. I don't have Colonel either. Glitter Ball. Well, still, oh. I thought I had Ares. Well, we'll find out. It's quite a good picture as well, isn't it? Can take a screenshot. Okay, so that's all cool, all good. We need to go to our director and then decide on the next activity. Well, we already said the Haunted Forest is our next destination. Just a second. Right, so let's try this firewalled Haunted Forest. That is what our friends recommended. They said this was the better option if we want to get pinnacle weapons and better loot. So I'm quite curious to see. I don't have any teammates, I'll be doing everything by myself, so it may take me a bit longer. So far so good, quite a variety today, hey? We've had PvP with the Crucible, we've had about 4 heroic story missions, which were actually quite lengthy, and now we're going to the pinnacle of our seasonal content, the Haunted Forest, with even 10 ciphers. It's probably the greatest number I had in my inventory at any given time, and I kind of measured it. I want to do it every single time with either 5 or 10, so we've got really, you know, we are basically wasting no time. 5 chests with 5 ciphers, it means we're opening everything, and therefore the chance of getting those top-notch weapons and the best loot is always going to be there. Do I have everything that I need? My sword is on, yeah, and that is sniper rifle. I don't really need a sniper rifle, I don't think. Be better off with the optative. And the other thing, and I'm not wasting my time here because, oh, it didn't really, the clock's not ticking, so that's alright. Still not there. Nearly there though. Want that recommended mod. I missed him. He didn't miss me though. Let's make sure that I get away from that dreadful knight, because he is going to eliminate me every single time. happened? No, we've got this already. Okay. Forgot about him. He explodes. And we do not want this. Somebody else in there, I think. Well, I don't see anyone anymore. Let's wait until my super's up. Piggy. It's funny that my exotic is a lot less powerful than this hand cannon. It's really weird. Excuse me. Oh no. no, I didn't want that to happen. Switch my mic off fast enough. Certainly. What was this now? In there. That's really hard. This weapon. change the heavy. It's too bad, really. 2 of them. But I think my Deathbringer did eliminate one of these guys there. Okay, I've got 1 left. Didn't get very far. Where was he? Mind you, this is not turning out as good as I thought it should. So we'll go back to the usual 3-piece, because this is just not going to be providing me with the goodies that I want. So in this instance we are not going to be using any ciphers. We'll go back and do another two rounds. Okay. Change of plan, right? What else? Oh, he's pushing me, like, really. Fell in there. Nope, we are not going to be doing this. We'll restart with a 3-piece because I'm not happy with how all of this developed. Didn't really work, but still it was enjoyable. Some really very difficult enemies for me to tackle, and I think I'm slightly underpowered with my mods for a number of those. Alright, let's just crack on with another open director. We'll go to Haunted Forest. There it is. We need to click on it, and we'll click on Firewall Haunted. No, that's not what we want. We want the other. We want the ordinary Haunted Forest. There, launching. Let's hope we're gonna have a bit more joy here. There we are. We've got another activity. And we'll have 2 people joining us, which is going to be off assistance. Change my weapons back to the old. Okay. The other day we've had a chap who was asking us to ring various car bells, so that was quite enjoyable, really good sociable, community-based activity. Not happening at the moment, but you know. Fell into the hole. Shame on me. But that's due to that display of mine, you know, it's quite dark, so I can't really see where I'm going if it is like this dark. I don't want to be changing it because it's really ideal for some other sections of the game. Thank you. Oh, we're doing quite well in here. well, I think. Curious to see whether we are going to be able to get to level 7. Barely survived, nearly went in. Oh, this thingy was there, unfortunately. That big knight is invincible. He's completely beyond any form of destruction. So you've got to avoid him. Well, that was a bit silly. Should have not gone in there. On that sort of rampage. My friend was reviving us, so I apologize. You know, I didn't see you. It's my fault. Yeah, we got stuck on this branch 4, unfortunately. We're doing really well. I thought we were going to be reaching the level 7. That's not happening. Oh, he was destroyed. That's good. This was really a very good run. I'm really enjoying this. It's really cool. So let's pick 1, 2, 3, should be one more left. 1, 2. There. Alright, so that was enjoyable, and I need to collect everything that was left here as well. Just need to remind myself. All the other guys have already gone. Looks rather deserted in here, let's face the facts. So I think that probably is going to be the last activity for today. Need to return to orbit. And I want to see what I collected. So it's been a very, very good session, very good broadcast, a lot of interesting activities that included PvP, PvE and seasonal content here in the Haunted Forest. We'll go straight back to the tower. There we are. Back to the courtyard. And we'll just sort out our admin. I've got to be careful not to, well, need to remember what these 2 weapons are. And keep an eye out on everything else. I didn't really see what I picked up because I was rather fast in trying to get everything from the chests, but feels good to be able to have 10 ciphers and then do one lot like this. I think there's a greater chance of getting the best loot if you're opening all 5 at once, rather than doing it in dribs and drabs with like 2 here and 3 there. Makes it more kind of worthwhile. And I think we picked up quite a lot of loot, so let's see what we got. If anything, we'll be just leveling up. If we are lucky, we picked up one of those big weapons as well. One is called Horror, the other one has Hawthorne in it. This is as far as I remember the weapons that we are grinding for. Okay. So I think firstly we'll do the engrams.
Hello, Guardian. Welcome.
Engrams for Master Rahul and for that decoder. Okay, the last dance we picked up. Oops, that's not it. Can't believe how laggy it is, honestly. It's just taking so long to load. It never ever has been as laggy either on PlayStation or Xbox One as experienced recently since the game migrated to Xbox Game Pass, so I'm not sure what's causing it. Probably the new content, the new reworked, remastered, update version of the game, that's very likely. Most likely. Missed it.
I love the smell of decrypted dark engram. Woo!
Gauntlet, weapon. We keep getting that annoying hunger all the time, so it's really very, very frequent. Alright, so back to the other section of the tower. Landing zone. Okay, so we've done these. Now we'll have a look at Katie's stash. Quite a lot. Okay. So let us quickly see how many enhancement cores did I pick up today. 2, I think. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so that'll be 2 modules we can pick up. Fine, we'll just not going to be cluttering the view there for everyone. So what have we got? 1023. 1022 we don't want. Braytech Werewolf. Just a minute, I think this might be one of those that we're after. So I need to double check. That is the weapon. That is the pinnacle weapon that we've got here in the game. So I picked it up today. I picked it up now after those chests, so that's really excellent. Braytech Werewolf automatic rifle. So that's the one, right? And the other one is horror. Okay, I remember that one. So we need to lock this one immediately. 1022, we'll keep this. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll put Braytech Werewolf on. Then we have Horton's Field Forge shotgun. Let's see this again, wait a minute. Okay. And then we have here Arsenic Bite, Distant Tumbler, so 26, that's pretty good. Sniper Rifle and Cannon. Prostate. This is 1024, 21, 20, 23. Okay, so that's all disposable. Two, 24. Oh, even 26. Very good. 2017. That's 2022 even. That's very good. Oh, right. So we'll delete this one and keep the other. 26, 20, 22, 23. So it's all disposable, but we are going to be enhancing our gauntlets. 1022, 22, 22, 24, 22. Okay, so 24 will keep for that reason alone. Lunar Faction boots. 24, 22, we can keep that one too. 21, that's 23, 20, 22. Nah, it's not really very significant. I think Theorem could be infused actually. Okay. So the Postmaster, we'll have a look. What is it that we picked up? All these, that's of no use. No, hang on, Allegro, it's blue. No use. Vinegaroo, no use. Prophet Snow, no use. Bond of Chiron, no use. Is this blue as well? Yeah, it is. No use. Engram will take. Stampede Art. Sadly, we've got quite a few.
Transfer.
Knowing Hunger, automatic rifle. Okay.
Whenever you need me again, Guardian.
So we'll go to the vault. But before then, we'll just go to Master Rahul and get that anagram sorted. And then we'll infuse. We'll upgrade weapons and armor accordingly. Wait a minute, maybe for testing.
Come
or not.
and let me look at you.
No, we did pick up one engram. So what's happened to that engram? Where did it go? Very strange. You definitely went somewhere. Let me see, we have Braytech Werewolf. Well, I'm glad to see that I actually acquired 50% of my seasonal content, and I'm glad because this would be, well, it's not completed in 1 week, but in, what, 10 days, 8 days or so. And that's very, very good. Braytech Werewolf is here, and we are going to be infusing it very, very shortly. So let me see. Enigma's draw is 21. We said we will infuse it with 22, right? 22, 22, 22, 750, 23, 21. Okay, we've got 22 for infusion. This one, Sidearm can go in the vault, so we'll put in the vault.
No one's gonna mind if I take a break.
In here we have Optative, and then we see Distant Tumblers, Optative. Yeah, Prostate. Sniper Rifle. Come on. Alright, so I need to increase that. Precision targeting is very important in here. Keep this up. Appearance is fine, don't need to worry about it. I think Apostate remains my favorite sniper at the moment. Okay, so this one, 23, 23, okay. Put this one in the vault. This one in the vault. This one in the vault. 26, okay, that could be used. 21, that's 22, okay. So put in the vault. Oops. And we said this one will also be, yeah, for infusion and that. Okay, so that's all sorted. Everything is in the vault as it should be. And yeah, we need to get our upgrade modules from Banshee. Simulation seed. I definitely want to be infusing, so I need to work out what I need to do in order to get that simulation seed. Maybe we are going to be somewhat fortunate with our currency, I just remembered. Because I have a lot of currency and we need to do the boots first. No, it's not actually, the gauntlets first. Dreambane gloves, gauntlets. Infusion to 22. I need that upgrade module. I don't have it. Nope, nothing will work there. Without it. On this one, okay. So it's gone to 1026. It's very good. Vampiric touch.
This is great.
All runs together, doesn't it? Maybe just me.
Need that upgrade module for it.
I can help you.
All data has a lineage, no matter how ancient or corrupted. You can always trace it back.
Those specs. Counterbalance stock.
Every little bit helps. Trust me.
Well, it will be between really counterbalance stock, reducing recoil, and targeting adjuster on this weapon, I think. Appearance. That's not bad.
No, you've been there a while, yeah.
I quite like that, I have to admit. Oh, come on. Take a screenshot of Braytech Werewolf, which we acquired. Show your friends. Right, so it doesn't look likely. Well, I can't do anything without his upgrade modules, unfortunately. Let's see the seasonal content in there.
Lost too much when the Red Legion hit us.
White Horde. Okay, so it's just about to be acquired. We're very, very close to it. Very close to it. Okay, and
What now?
what I wanted to see also was that mod that I've been after for quite some time. Whether we can get it today, let's see. Just about to get there, we're not there yet.
Show the Legion.
Alright, so what do I do? Yeah, I need to see how I can get some of those materials.
Nice shooting out there.
See whether I can purchase them just a moment. Simulation seed. Yeah, unfortunately it doesn't look like we can purchase it from anywhere else but farm it on Mercury, and then this is microphasic data lattice. I want to see that as well, microphasic data lattice. it looks like we might be able to get it from Spider. So what I'll do is I very quickly go up and have a look. Eastern Tangled Shore, destinations. Kind of curious to see whether we can acquire some of those from him, and if that is the case, then it will be made easier for us, really. Because I can upgrade. I really want to have a really good ending of our lengthy broadcast of Destiny today. Trying to think. It's Friday today, isn't it? Yeah, it's Friday night. My goodness, doesn't feel like that. So quiet in my local area, you know, the pubs are closing early, and they probably will face a permanent closure now under the new second lockdown which is being prepared. I don't have many people out on the streets either. It's very, very quiet very early. Don't have a feeling of that Friday or Saturday night at all. Well, I have to say that today has been very, very lengthy, but on the other hand, I'm pleased that I acquired one of those two weapons, and the weapons then are going to be stashed in the vault, so we can use them, and we'll be able to get back to our normal activities, because the purpose of the season is to collect masks and to collect the weapons. But I guess the weapons is more precious, as you need to get these ciphers, which are rare, and you know the story. You've all been grinding it, so I do not need to tell you. Let's get to the Spider and see whether we can purchase some of those. Curious. The weapon is fluorescent, isn't it? Wait a minute, I've changed the skins, didn't I? I did. No, I see, it's because it's fluorescent and it keeps popping up like this. Fair enough. Spider safe house. Approach him.
What does my
Good job at
guardian
hearting
need?
me.
You have good taste. Very good. You have good taste.
Oh, this is what I want. Yeah.
Marvelous.
So that's good. We can basically go back and then upgrade. That's really what I wanted to do. back to destinations. Tower. And then we'll
It's a
talk to
shame you'll never
Banshee.
be properly introduced to some
So
of my
I
most
think I
prized
picked up.
possessions.
How many did I pick up? I have. Okay, so that should be alright. Now I can't remember how many he wanted, but we can also purchase enhancement cores for him. I didn't really remember that, but they're very expensive, and he is a good trader. He always increases the prices as you are purchasing yet another piece, so it doubles up every single time. You're out of pocket rather quickly, so there you go. Can't believe how long it takes to load. It's just really unusual. I spent my glimmer. I spent my glimmer now in order to get these. I just can't win, can I? Well, never mind. We'll call it a day for today. Never mind. We've got everything ready for tomorrow. We'll harvest some glimmer and then we'll infuse those weapons. It's all ready for infusion, and as you could see, we have several items. First of all, the priority is that Anabray weapon that we picked up, Braytech Werewolf. That's the utmost priority. We'll put this one back on, and then we need after that also to enhance the armor. 1017 is got to 1022, and then some minor increments in there as well. So the rest is fine. 1030 already. Just taking a long while to get there, I have to say. It really is. Alright, we are ready for our final departure, and this departure is not going to be to any of the planets, but rather to real life. And thank you for watching and for participating. Thank you for being here with us today. Hope you enjoyed a variety of activities. One major step, the seasonal step, had been completed, and we have that weapon. I need to see whether I had indeed locked it, because it has to be always locked. Any of those weapons which are seasonal or rare need to be locked. Yes, that's right, I've done it. I knew that this was the priority. So, thank you for supporting the channel, for being our valued community members. Our adventures will continue tomorrow in the afternoon, probably from about 2 o'clock, and I think I'll strive towards the completion of the tasks that are based on seasonal content, so we'll just migrate to all other activities And you know, it's always like this. During the first week you keep grinding and collecting and acquiring. Eventually you get everything that you need. And the activity in Season of the Lost is most enjoyable when you do it together with your mates. So remember that, get your teams together and have a lot of fun. So I wish you all first of all a pleasant evening. Hope you are keeping healthy, safe and well, adhering to social distancing and all the other rules which are required during this dreadful, ghastly pandemic. We are entering another phase of severe lockdown in Britain, and I have many months ahead of me where I'll be spending most of my time indoors and using it productively, both here for the broadcast and all of my other basic activities, and they include film and video, gaming dialogue, of course. The hub. Thank you for watching, and I wish you all a very pleasant evening, and see you all tomorrow. We'll resume with our Destiny adventure from 2 o'clock PM here UK time, and we'll try to get the rest, really, the other weapon which needs to be acquired, as well as a few more masks. So thank you, and I shall see you. Good night.